1 minute to go now with the market on open imbalance. Seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 172 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 6.9 million, Dow 30 sell side 36 million, and Mag 7 sell side 5 million.
Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Nice, looks like we got a little bit of a short here. Let's get our music on. So, okay. So we had a little bit of maybe overextension overnight. So I tried to take a couple contract shorts here. Couple of contracts short. Was able to hit to the bottom wick there about 30 points, 35 points. It would be nice to go like 10 contracts deep and just hit that, but gotta be a little bit safer, I guess. Ultimately, I think 25,100 I want to see, but if selling really continues, I would want to see a retest of 25K. I think that would be a good move for us. Also, I probably want to set my stop in case a really big jump happens. I'll do that up here. Okay. S&P basically rebounded all the way, but the NASDAQ's failing. We got NASDAQ selling right now.
Order filled.
Let's try one more and keep trailing. Good morning, guys. Mango, Mike, Eva, good morning. I think we should probably take partials, to be honest. just in case. Okay, that's a bounce zone there. That's some overnight consolidation a little bit. Okay, let's take one partial right there.
Order filled.
Next
S&P 500 and
consolidation
NASDAQ
spot,
hit
we'll
intraday
take one more
record high
partial.
open.
Okay, those are good drops. It's definitely a good drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr.
The
Andy,
markets here,
hello.
AMD shares gaining about 2.2% after reported Intel in early discussions to add company as a foundry customer. Also earlier on as well, you did have Alibaba up about 3.2%, Baidu up about 4.6%, and NetEase up about 2.6%.
These are times where I wish I just went like full position size. Because I was like 50 points just right away at open. Just instantly. It would have been nice. Okay, let's see if we can get to this previous consolidation level. It is bouncing a little bit. I want to see 25-100 test. S&P's holding pretty well right now compared to the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at our stocks real quick. So that's NASDAQ failing down, but S&P's kind of holding well. Okay,
Order filled.
NASDAQ's making a lower low. One sec, let me just adjust my stop real quick. One, 2, 3. Go about there. See what's our next TP zone. Gonna be about 25.080. Right down here. 25-100 could bounce, but I think 80 is our next spot. All right, let's go back, check our stocks out really fast because this thing's moving quickly.
2.5% after
Okay, so Microsoft rallied, selling off a little bit. Amazon selling off. Meta, big chop. Okay, Apple selling off. Google bouncing a little, but started to sell off a little bit. Oracle, big bounce, just a little pullback. We'll see if it continues moving down. Tesla, okay, Tesla, nice sell off after pre-market pump. And then Nvidia, okay. Nvidia could bounce here. All right. Okay, we've broken 25-100 now. S&P now finally starting to look like it wants to curl down. And NASDAQ has been leading this sell-off, like I said. Okay. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We're about to hit our next partial. There we go. We got only 2 micros left now. With these 2 micros, I'm going to make my stop loss. Let's see, 200. I make my stop loss $100 right there. So that's just above 25,100. So if we get a bounce, we want 25,100 to reject. But we ultimately want this to get down basically to this box. This is where I think the most support will come in. But if it breaks, then I think it's an easy short into this box. Okay, that's a perfect bounce right there. This consolidation level. Continuing further. Good morning, trading pennies. Man, why didn't I take full position here? That's already 100 points right there from open. Crazy. We got this much profit with just some micros. Okay, let's take one more partial. Let's take it right around the 50s. Let's go like that. Let's also move down our stop. Just about here, I think. Okay. $25,050 is a potential bounce zone. So that'll be my second partial. Third partial will be closer to 25K if it continues selling. And then I'll be basically waiting for a potential long opportunity. Yeah, I feel like 25K is going to be the good long opportunity, but it could get down to like 24,950. That's possible. We'll just see. We'll have to identify the bottoming formation and see where we can potentially start seeing that long opportunity. If it does break below 25K and just continues down, I mean, I don't know how far it goes. It's really hard to say. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to lock in at about 25,010 for the last micro on hand. That's our last one. I'm going to make sure that this stop locks in $100 right down here. So it's either $100 locked in with the stop loss or $250 locked in at the profit target down here. Very nice quick move today, guys. Easy money. Easy money. I was a little sketched out going full position, but I honestly do not know why. I honestly don't. It's like when you're at these kinds of levels, you're about to open, you're at all-time highs, everything. Like, this is like the lowest risk time to take a short. Because like at open, you're gonna have some profit taking, almost always. So like I should have gotten at least like 10
Because the
micros here,
shares turned negative after opening higher.
and then it just dumped. But yeah, I only took like 5 micros. I only took like 2 up here and then added like 3 more going down. Anyways, didn't lock in as much as we could have, but it's all right. Okay, I think I'm gonna move down my stop loss. Just slightly, I think to the top of that wick there.
Kremlin says if tomahawks are supplied by the US to Ukraine, then it will mean a new serious round of tension.
That's $130 locked in. We may go to
Kremlin
Tokyo
said
lows.
if tomahawks are supplied by the US to Ukraine, then Russia will have to give an adequate response.
What are Tokyo lows? What is that, after hours? So you're saying 25K? I don't know what you mean. We already broke like all of Asia and London session lows. Made 220% on Q's 1DTEs at 9:30. Very nice. My stream helped a lot. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Congrats, man. That's good returns. Okay, we're getting to this box. These two boxes are where I would think that strong support starts coming in. So I wanted to just peek in there, fill our order. By the way, if you're going to be playing the 15-minute orb today, be very careful. Be very careful. Today is a huge range, I think. Let me just check. Yeah. 133 points of range. So that's about 65 points of risk if you play the orb the way it's meant to be done. Okay. Let's lock in 140. If it bounces up there, we'll just stop out.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Oh, I just accidentally had a double order there. All right. Locked in about 700 per account. Not too bad. Oh, you thought the Tokyo lows were around 25K? Gotcha. Yeah, it looks like there were... Yeah, we broke them. They're about 25,050. That's about what they were. Yeah, about 25,050. Okay, so what did we bounce off of? We bounced off of 25,035. 25,035, okay. Gotta be a little skeptical here. Because I was thinking about 25K, 24,950. Bounced a little earlier than that. Possible double bottom on Qs. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Try to see if it goes lower. Okay, a little bounce there. Coming down. Trying to take 50 points on just one micro to add $100. Okay. 25.025 bounce.
Just a heads up, House Speaker Johnson is due to be speaking soon. It's according to a report on X from a PBS correspondent.
Nice. Man, I took so low risk today. we got like pretty dang good P&L with barely any risk. It's crazy. Here, I'll set a stop loss at slight profit / break even in case it jumps up there. Tokyo lows are taken. Come on, give us the 50 points. Drop it a little lower. If this breaks below 25K, it'd be interesting to see how low it can go. 24,950 would be my guess for the lowest. Below that, who knows? Yesterday's high was 0.17. Okay. We're almost there. Come on. Man, that missed our order by like 1 tick. Would have been 50 points there. Which now, honestly, okay, let's adjust here. Now, honestly, if it breaks below, then it goes lower, so we can target more. I'll
We
set
do
my
have a
stop
video of
loss
House Speaker Johnson
up
on
there.
the feed for those interested.
We're gonna get stopped out. Okay.
Stop filled.
Man, we made like $30 or $40 on that one micro. That's fine. Almost made $100 on the micro, just missed us by 1 tick. Okay. Well, guys, not bad. Not a bad start. Up 3,500 on all the evals. Not too bad. Okay, now I think I just gotta wait and see what happens. Could maybe short the pops, but I think it's a bit risky. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. All right, so S&P looks like it's breaking out. NASDAQ hasn't done it yet. NASDAQ does look like it's finally breaking through some moving averages a little bit, but that doesn't mean much. But S&P kind of looks like it made potentially a little higher high here on the 1 minute chart. I mean, could not mean anything, but the S&P has been holding a lot better than the NASDAQ. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. So Microsoft, bit of choppiness, a little bit more selling off. Amazon could have found a bottom, but could just be a little bounce before selling off further. Meta, big chop vest right here, below view up. Amazon, big sell-off and actually big rally. And it's above view up now, could go further up. Okay, Google, basically chop vest, but possibly maybe more bullish. We'll see. It's above view up. Oracle, wow. Oracle just selling. Okay. Selling, failing. Tesla, okay, same thing with Tesla. Tesla's coming down. If Tesla doesn't hold 450, then that positive gamma doesn't matter anymore. It needs to stay above 450 to continue to have that squeeze potential. It was squeezing yesterday, and I guess pre-market and all of that, it did squeeze a bit pre-market, but now it's just selling off. And if it gets below 450, then yeah, then they save themselves on that. Okay, and then Nvidia is continuing to sell off a bit as well. Possibly goes for the gap fill at 187, maybe down here. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe the NASDAQ does want to go a bit lower. Okay, S&P's right back down to the level, breaking lower. All right. Out of all positions right now, just kind of waiting and seeing. Waiting and seeing. Let's see what 25K does. I think it's honestly a little bit risky to short here anymore. This is where we wanted to full short. I didn't full short. You're waiting for 880. I mean, I guess it's possible. It's possible, but I don't think it's very probable. We'll see. Maybe. That'd be a huge drop. Okay. So, technically, 15-minute orb has been activated. Be very careful with this because you'd be shorting into a lot of support, most likely. And your stop loss is very wide. Your stop loss is up at 25,100 all the way up here. So if you'd be shorting here, you're risking like 70 points. So just be careful. Okay. Potentially just booked a higher low here. Okay. By the way, if this goes up to 25,100, then this is a failed orb again. Camera froze. Yeah, it happens all the time. I got a couple pieces of equipment coming in that will hopefully fix this issue. If not, I'm just gonna buy another camera. Yeah, I think I gotta reset it. 1 sec. Okay, we're nice and reset. Long time no see, brother. Okay, let's see if we potentially start seeing some long opportunities here. So far, this little box is held. So far, that's held. Okay. I would say that's pretty much 25K holding. That's 25,015. And now it's bouncing up. Let's see if it breaks this high here. And then we possibly look for the long. Nice short. Thanks, man. It didn't take very much skill. It just took me looking at this and saying, huh, overnight it rallied all night. Well, maybe there's going to be some profit taking up here. So I just added some shorts. Using a digital cam in OBS. I'm using a the Canon EOS R50, a DSLR camera, and I got it connected through the Elgato Cam Link 4K.
See me.
I just have it direct to OBS.
For crypto futures. It's a 24/7 crypto future.
I have the
options
camera
trading
hub
start
thing.
Early
If
2026.
you understand all that stuff, I have the camera hub thing, but I need to upgrade my computer. My CPU is basically topped out. But I got a computer on the way, so I'm gonna have it upgraded. We're gonna finally be able to trade without any lag, because whenever like crazy sells come in, oh man, my computer starts lagging. It's bad. What's your time frame? This is the 1 minute chart here. It takes cojones to take shorts, especially 4 p.m. or before that. I mean, it was just before open. I took some, and then I took some after open, seeing the initial sell-off, breaking through some of these. I honestly should have taken like a full position short here because the risk is so minimal. And I was also kind of hoping that at open it does a little push up before selling, but it was just instant sell. You have a long position at 24,450. You want to close it, but it keeps rallying. You backtested on 6-month data. Range breakout on second 15-minute candle worked better than the opening 15 or 30-minute. Oh, okay. So technically that breakout was not a valid breakout then, right? That we saw already. Yeah, to direct more. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that, to set the priority to high. So I did that and I still had issues. I think it's literally just this computer's old. I built it about 15 years ago. Built this computer with my friend, and then about like 5 to 8 years ago, or maybe 5, 6 years ago, I upgraded the RAM, the video card, and the CPU. But now, like, it's outdated.
And how
It's
Speaker
pretty
Johnson
outdated.
has begun speaking.
And like all this stuff I'm running now, like my CPU is like if I go to Task Manager, my CPU is literally running at 100%. No, I know trading pennies. That one time I tried it, and I was still getting lag on some of the cells. It just like literally my CPU is at 100%. But I've got a new computer coming in. It's like a massive upgrade compared to this one. I actually completely forgot what video card I had in CPU. Basically, it's an i7. Wait, let me just tell you guys. Let me tell you the specs. They're worse than I thought, because I was like, oh, I have like a 3080. No, I don't. It's actually pretty outdated. On Take Profit Trader, would you say resetting an account is the way, or start a new challenge? It depends how much time you have. If you have like 3 weeks left, then yeah, reset it. I guess it also depends on account size. If it's anything less than 50K, then yeah, just buy a new one. But if it's a 50K or above and you have like over 2 weeks left, I would say reset it. The 50K one is a little questionable because I think, how much is the 50K? Like $110. So maybe the 50K one you just buy. Okay, that was rejection off VWAP there. I'm gonna try to long this. Let's go.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try to build out a long position and play for the break of 25,100 up here. So hopefully this next VWAP test breaks through it. Want to play for the 25,100 breakout. So I think the next time I buy more / like build this position to full position, I want it to get up to 25,100, pull back to VWAP, and then if it's holding, I'm gonna go full position for the 25,100 break. But anyways, as far as computer specs, I have the Intel i7 6700K CPU with the 4 gigahertz. I got 16 gigs of RAM, and then I have the RTX 2080, the NVIDIA RTX 2080. So it's like, it's all pretty outdated.
White House Press Secretary Levitt, speaking
The
of Fox
CPU
News,
is
says that we
like
will look across the board at layoffs.
bottlenecking the whole PC as well, but the video card and RAM are close behind it. Anyways, the computer I'm getting, it's got the i9 Ultra whatever, and then the video card's the is it the 5080 now? It's not like the 5090, it's the 5080. And then like 64 gigs of RAM, things like that. So 25K resets 100 and new challenge is 90. Are there any cons or pros of one of the ways? Yeah, just buy the new account. The thing is, like, the new accounts, they get the sale, the 40% sale. The reset does not get a sale. The reset does not reset your time. So whenever you bought the account, the 30 days starts there for like the subscription, which you have to make sure you pass or fail the account within those 30 days, or else it resubscribes you. So if the reset is more expensive, then it's an easy choice of just hitting cancel on that subscription and just opening a new one. Look at ES might fall. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. So this is NASDAQ testing VWAP, and then ES. Ooh,
So
gotcha.
Johnson just repeats that there is
NASDAQ's
nothing to
holding pretty
negotiate
well.
on the
ES
stock
is
cap.
failing. Okay. Wow. I mean, what do I do here? Well, I mean, technically, the ES actually held pretty well, so the ES is kind of just joining the NASDAQ about where it was, levels-wise, but It could possibly fail. Yeah, SPY is breaking down. How far does SPY go, though? Guess it could go like 10 more points. I don't know. I think I'm going to trust the NASDAQ here, not the SPY. Let's take a look at our stocks as well. So we got Microsoft, still kind of chopping around there. Little pullback. Amazon's potentially rallying, might break through view up. Meta's chopping around still. Apple. Okay, Apple had a really nice recovery. Google. Nice recovery, might pull back here. I'm hearing a lot of market sells. Okay, Oracle, really nice bounce. Little pullback here. Tesla. Okay, bounced off 450. It needs to stay above 450 for that positive gamma. And then Nvidia, really nice bounce and just pulling back a bit. I don't know. I think I gotta trust the NASDAQ here. I mean, it could drop a little bit, but I'll just try to build my long position. I don't know that it actually breaks through 25K. Let's see though. It's quite a big pullback there. Make sure to cancel the subscription. Yeah, I think it automatically cancels it for you if you fail the account. I don't think it resubscribes you because I've had accounts that I didn't cancel like manually, but like for peace of mind, you can just make sure to cancel it just
That
in
concludes
case.
comments from Levin on Fox News.
You traded London opening. You were long on gold, made good profit. You saw a short opportunity on New York opening, but you're not brave enough to trade it. Mango made another 300-ish profit. You'll post it in the Discord in a few. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, so right there we bounced a little higher. Hopefully this is a higher low here forming. Like I said, I want to see this breakthrough VWAP. The rejection of 25,100. Once it finds support from the rejection, that's where I'm going to try to take along and build the position. Right here, I just got one micro. Just one micro. Nothing crazy. It's basically not even a position. Okay, I got about an hour and 15 minutes left of the time that I'm allowed to trade. So, with my new rule being cut off 2 hours after New York Open, hour and 15 minutes until I get cut off, until power hour. Yeah, ES looks kind of weak. By the way, check this out. And this is exactly why I needed to like build like almost a full position for the short, because I had this line marked out. I don't know how accurate it is, to be honest, but it does look like it's been working. It's been for the all-time high resistance level. So since it's kind of been hitting all-time highs after breaking out of a channel that was holding here, I made another trend line through here. It's kind of been rejecting off that trend line for the all-time high pushes. So like, you know, where it was, it's basically like right at the trend line, almost. Weezer take a short. I don't know about that, brother. I think I like the long here more. You're in a SPY put? Okay. Yeah, the SPY possibly could drop a little more, but the NASDAQ's holding very well compared to the SPY. Russell's been selling off. Man, gold broke 3,900 again. Kind of double top there, huh? That's what you were talking about. Double top on gold. I can't believe gold actually like almost hit
US stock
4K
indexes
so
pair
quickly.
gains.
I was expecting 4K like toward the end of the year, you know, something like that. Like whenever we were seeing gold, like back here, I was saying gold is like a great long. It's probably gonna go to 4K after breaking 3,500. So like it broke 3,500. This is a what's it called? This was the new contract or whatever, so it bounced up. But like up here, this was like 3,500. It broke out, and like here, I was like, dude, this is gonna hit 4K easy. And like, I'm just surprised how fast it went. Like, I did not expect it to go that fast.
NASDAQ up 0.3%, Dow Jones
Posted your
down
wins in the
0.2%,
Discord for both
S&P
fundeds.
500 flat.
Let's check it out.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index hitting a record high, last up 1.7%.
There we go.
Poland is to sign an agreement on connecting
here's
to
Mango's
NATO
wins right here.
fuel pipelines.
Very nice. Look at all that green. Heck yeah. Not bad. It's odd to see gold and the SPY moving in tandem. One of them has to break. Yeah, I guess it is a little bit weird. I guess it's just, you know, inflation expectations. I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I guess investors are expecting just inflation to drive equities. So, like, they're both just moving, you know, together. Like, usually if gold...
layoffs are likely to be in the thousands.
If gold, you know, goes inverse
Not sure where she's
of
speaking,
indices,
but we'll find out.
that just means that people are worried. You know, obviously that indices will crash and that gold will, you know, be a safe haven. But right now it's like they're both kind of moving in tandem. So it's like, it seems that
White House's press secretary Levitt
investors are
speaking to
just
reporters outside
thinking
the White
that
House.
inflation might be persistent, and they're just trying to pick up things that do well with inflation. Okay, so we popped through VWAP there a little bit. S&P is like way below NASDAQ. Okay, fast rejection off VWAP there. Went above, right below again. Let's see if 250 holds. Okay, bounced at, or sorry, 0.50. 0.57 just bounced. A little bit choppy. S&P's breaking lower. NASDAQ's holding still. I mean, I don't know which to trust. Does the NASDAQ just break to 25,050 here? And make lower leg down? I guess that's possible. Yeah, maybe I gotta flip. That's a pretty strong rejection. Alright, let's try to flip.
Order filled.
See if it actually breaks 25K. Okay, and I'm just gonna set my stop loss up here. Okay, that's about $70 of risk. We'll just take a $70 trade. That'd be down there. Okay.
Kazakhstan
I'll
shipped
be right back. I'm going to use the
180K
restroom real
tons
quick.
of oil to Germany in September.
I guess we'll do a commercial break. When we come back from commercial, we'll see if it breaks down lower. Be right back.
So a reminder, at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expected to hear from Fed Slogan speaking at the University of Texas conference. No indication whether there's a text or Q&A. And then also the bottom of the hour, we get the EI natural gas change BCF. Forecast is for a build of 66 BCF compared to the prior, which was a build of 75 BCF. Five minutes ago, together EIA natural gas change forecast is for a build of 64 BCF. Prior was a build of 75 BCF.
Stop filled.
Okay, looks like we're breaking to the upside, huh? All right. So let's cancel that order. All right.
Also remind as well, we're expected to hear from Fed slogan.
Okay. Let's see, S&P bouncing there. Yeah, I should have just held the long. Can't really trust the S&P on this one. NASDAQ's been holding very well. Okay. Okay, like I was saying, I want to see the 25-100 level test. I want to see like a quick pullback on that. But honestly,
Order filled.
if it goes up to 100, it could just squeeze up, break above it. Hopefully this isn't just one big bear flag forming. It doesn't look like it. The S&P still looks, weak. It still hasn't really broken out too significantly. It's still kind of could be a bottoming formation. It does look like it's breaking out just slightly. Like if we look here, here's the S&P. But like compared to the NASDAQ, we go to a 5-minute, the NASDAQ definitely looks like it's gone. S&P, not as much. But it could get there. We'll see here. Let's see. I think I'll go with 2 contracts. So get me into 2. Then if 25-100 rejects a little bit for like 25 points and it holds well, then we add on like 3 more and go full position for the break of 25-100 and maybe take it. I mean, who knows how high we take it. Probably be safer to take it at like 25-150, maybe. Yeah, it's hard to say. We're at all-time highs.
1 minute going out to get the EI natural gas change data.
Yeah, it's hard to
Also,
say. It could go lower, honestly.
From Fed slogan again, no indication whether text or Q&A is expected.
It's kind of difficult to long all-time highs, but if we continue bullish, it's kind of what you got to do. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. So that's NASDAQ, this S&P. Let's go Microsoft. I mean, yeah, except Microsoft fails this.
10
Could
seconds.
go pretty bad. Overall uptrend, though. But, yeah, it needs to, like,
Build
hold
of
this
53
level.
BCF, a build
It's
of
at the bottom
53
there.
BCF compared to the expected build of
Okay,
64
Amazon.
BCF.
Amazon's
so smaller
rallying
than
very
expected
well.
build there.
Meta still in the chop. Chop / kind of selling off. Apple continuing to rally. Google, big pullback, a little bit below VWAP. Hopefully it holds a higher low. Oracle, okay, it did a bounce. Double bounce, hopefully it holds a
So
higher
back of
low
the report,
here.
did see some strengthening in natural gas.
Tesla,
Again, for the
Still
smaller than
holding above
expected build.
450. So if buyers come in, could continue squeezing upward. It did squeeze all the way up to almost
Natural gas
480.
futures extending gains up 1.6% after
So
the
that'd be
report.
like 8% up if it gets there. Okay, and then Nvidia's holding pretty well too. Nvidia's holding pretty well, and it's been a crazy rally. I did do a fib retracement from the previous highs, kind of this double top here, to the low down here. So I did do a fib retracement. I guess
We
this
have
is
posted
the
out
extension
the
up here,
weekly natural gas
194.
report on the feed for you to read through.
So if it does rally, I guess that's maybe a target for Nvidia. If you use Fibonacci. Okay. Pull back again. Okay, breaking a little bit. Doesn't look too pretty. But so far been holding higher lows on the NASDAQ. Okay, S&P's holding. Potentially a higher low. And it did have a higher high. NASDAQ still struggling to break the 25,100 level. It rejected off 25,090. Okay, I think I'll add one right
Order
here.
filled.
I want 25,050 to hold. Your best trade in September was a penny stock,
Fitch Rating
ARRNF,
says
up
US banks face
22%. Nice.
climate-related risks even as regulatory pendulum swings.
I think my well, not really trade. It's just in the $10 to 10K portfolio. But I think the best performing stock, I think it was a little bit higher over the past month. Let's see here. I think it might have been Baidu or Alibaba. Baidu 46%. Alibaba 39%. Yeah, so Alibaba and Baidu are, I think, my best performers this month. Let's see what CVS is at. CVS 5%. Okay. What about United Health? 14. Yeah, so it looks like my Chinese stocks did the best. And they're actually not even penny stocks. Just got really strong fundamentals. Anyways, I think I need to do the $10 to 10K challenge video. The portfolio's up,
Fed's Logan
up quite
says
well
inflation is
today
running
too.
above target and trending higher.
Okay. I think I'm gonna buy more Comcast.
Logan adds that payroll gains have declined markedly.
Comcast has trended down about 15% this month. So I'm gonna buy a
Logan
little bit
says
more
I
of that
see
up.
risks on both sides of the Fed's mandate. Just a heads up with just a reminder then, well, Johnson saying that the House is coming back next week. The Senate needs to stay in this weekend and vote.
Okay, edit these screenshots.
Logan says recent rate cut was an insurance against more rapid, non-linear decline in labor market.
We can break down
Logan
more on
says demand
NQ.
remains pretty resilient.
I mean, we can, yeah. I don't really want to bet on it, though. Yeah, I mean, I think we definitely can. We didn't even test the 25K level. Yeah, like we can definitely go down lower on the NASDAQ. We could go to
Logan says the labor
24,950,
market looks fairly
24,900.
balanced and only
But
gradually
I'm taking
slowing.
the long because so far it's holding quite nicely.
Logan adds that policy isn't more than modestly restrictive, which is appropriate.
But we'll see, I guess.
Logan says we need to be very cautious about rate cuts. Logan says we must not ease too much, only to have to reverse course.
I mean, S&P is still technically in a downtrend right now. It did reject, and it does look like it wants to make a lower low. NASDAQ's holding well. But man, if Tesla breaks below 450, that might not be good. If Nvidia fails to push up to higher highs, you know, for all-time highs, if it fails to do that, then the NASDAQ probably dumps another 100 points from here. I don't know. Gonna go to the gym, lift heavy weights, train your mind to do better trades. All right, Mango, you take care, brother.
Logan says we're very
Good luck
close
at
to
the gym.
maximum employment.
Let's try to take one up here. Hey, Borname.
House Speaker Johnson ends his remarks.
I really want to play for the 25-100 break. I feel like if it breaks through, it's going to rally really well.
Logan says inflation is on its way back to 2%, but there are risks.
Hey, Pasha, you into Oklo and QBTS? No, I'm not. They seem a little too risky to me. Man, this could be a big bear flag. I'm hoping it's not. It could be, though. Keeps rejecting the
Logan says
25,090.
tariffs have contributed to high inflation recently through goods inflation. Logan adds that overall tariff effects on inflation have been more moderate than had anticipated.
Yeah, looking at all the individual stocks, the majority of the big ones in the NASDAQ look like they want to rally. They look like they're holding well and want to rally. Life is a risk, yeah. I just didn't want to do it for like, just because like I'm not 100% confident in them, and for the $10 to 10K challenge, I'm trying to like make trades that are like as fundamentally sound as possible, and not like just like bets, you know, not just like pure bets on like growth companies and whatnot. Okay, I'm gonna
Order
try to
filled.
take a scalp on this one. Since it's kind of chopping around, I'll take the scalp. I should have been scalping this. Don't get FOMO, yeah. Okay. If the NASDAQ fails to hold this trend line, I think I have to short it. Gotta be
Logan
ready
says,
for it
even
though.
if tariffs have one-time effect, the longer it takes and uncertainty continues, the higher the risk of the higher the risk to inflation expectations. And then we need to guard against the risk that inflation expectations could rise.
It's kind of breaking the trend line. I think I gotta reverse.
Seeing the Canadian dollar weaken to the lowest since May 19th. Again, that's the Canadian dollar weakening to the lowest since May 19th against the US dollar.
Needs to hold here. If it does not hold, I gotta reverse. Doesn't hold here, I gotta short and target 25K. Okay.
Order filled.
I'm reversing. Looks like it's failing. It's failing the trend line.
Colonial is said to shut the largest US fuel pipeline on Thursday.
Yeah, S&P made a lower low as well. Okay, so I got 4 micros right now. I'll take half position off if it visits here, and then I'll leave 2 more in case it goes all the way down to this next box down here, 950. Yeah, I guess it was just a big bear flag on the 5-minute on the NASDAQ. See how low it can go. It's about to start breaking through these different levels. Starting to break through them where I was holding previously.
Order
Okay,
filled.
there's our first partial hit. See our second partial hit. Okay. If this bounces up to 25,050, I'm going to add to the short. S&P's bouncing on a support level that was close to the end of yesterday. It's probably not that strong of a support level, to be honest. For the NASDAQ to get to that level, that's about 24,950.
Kremlin says
965
Putin is to
actually.
visit India by the end of 2025.
So if the
What is this
NASDAQ
next?
joins the S&P where it's at, that's another 80-point drop from the current level.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We added. VIX jumped up more than it should have on this little drop. Okay.
Fed's Logan says we remain very data and fact-based, focused to help ensure stable conditions over time.
I mean, that's a big bounce. $25-point bounce. The 50s need to reject for us to continue liking the short. It could be possible the 15-minute orb actually plays out because the technical stop out on the short would be 25,102. So it didn't get there. It got up to 25.92. So it was about 10 points short. And TP1 for the 15-minute orb would be 24,969. That would be approximately where that first level of support would be that the S&P just tested. Yeah, because it's just 25K on the NASDAQ, which is, yeah, previous resistance turn support in after hours. Yeah, let's see. See if we can make it happen. We're back in 4 micros deep. I took a partial down here and then re-added up here, so we got about 20 points, 20-point win there for a change in position. So exited and got it back into one with a 20-point better average. You ended making another 250 on gold minis. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, let's see these lows test. On the S&P 6750, I mean, it doesn't look like a very strong support. It wasn't strong resistance and it wasn't strong support. I think it blasts through that on the S&P. And for the NASDAQ, like the 25K level is just a psychological level. It didn't look like it was that strong of a resistance or support. It just blasted through it. I think like on the NASDAQ, it just 24,960-ish. That'd probably be a potential bounce zone. But ultimately, 24,900 would probably be where our super strong support comes in. If we break below this, we stop out a bunch of longs. Okay, I'll set a stop loss. Alright, I got about 37 minutes left until my cutoff. We'll try to grind this up
According to a
to
statement from Colonial Pipeline,
1K
they're expected to restart by noon.
profit on each of the accounts. If we do get that drop, we easily hit that.
Fed's Logan says, my forecast has a bit slower normalization of the policy path.
Yeah, yo, I made a new rule for myself that I'm only gonna trade until 2 hours after a New York session opens, and then I come back for power hour. Because I was just taking a look at my stats and everything, and like everything after like 11:30 Eastern
My forecast is for unemployment to rise
and
a little
before
bit,
like
but not too far.
power hour, I just lose money. So I think I think I need to, play off those stats and trade the times where I just do a lot better. You said that yesterday too, or the other day, and you bled down all your gains. Yeah, that I think the day before yesterday I did say it and I didn't do it. But I'm gonna be more strict now. But yesterday I did do it. It was pretty good. We got some profits first 2 hours, and then power hour I came back and just made like another $150 or something like that. So I think that's just how I'm gonna do it. But like the stream I'll leave on, and I'll keep the charts up, the financial juice up, things like that. So for those of y'all that do like to trade throughout the day, like I'll leave that stuff up. What time is power hour? It's just the last hour of New York session, so that would be 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. Remember, 500 to 700 a day is actually an insane salary per month. Oh yeah. Especially when you times it by 5 accounts. Yeah, you're right. That's why you gotta kind of, yeah, kick yourself back into reality sometimes. It is pretty crazy.
Fed's Logan says,
Okay, we got
we're seeing
3
a drop in
micros
demand in the labor
left.
market with uncertainty or tariff policies.
3 micros left. I think I would be fine with these 3 orders here. If it does fail down, I wouldn't really want to risk it all the way to 24,950. I think it can get down there. It could even get
Logan
to
says, on the flip side, we're
24,900
seeing a
down
lot of
here.
investment in AI data
I think it's
centers
possible, but
and
I would
counterbalancing
rather
reduction in demand in other parts
I'd
of the
rather
economy.
just be nice and conservative, lock in these profits. If it does end up continuing to trend down, we still need to break these lows too. S&P keeps making lower lows. We just need NASDAQ to follow it. We don't want NASDAQ to make a
According
double
to a
bottom
blog here,
here.
Google says Google Pixel phones added to Department of Defense Information Network approved products list.
Google's probably bouncing on that, isn't it? Let's take a look at our stocks again. Okay, so here's Microsoft. Microsoft's selling. Wow, a lot. Wow. That's selling hard. Okay, so Microsoft's going down. Amazon, I mean, it's holding okay, I guess. Meta possibly sells more, like I was saying, maybe to fill this gap here overnight. Apple. Hello. Apple seems to be holding all right. Google. Yeah, there's that bounce. Okay. So Google did sell off, bounced a little bit. Oracle's selling off. Oracle's selling off, and then Tesla. Tesla, if it doesn't hold 450, it's going to dump, I think. Because above 450 is positive gamma. It was a big call wall, and it squeezed through. It gets squeezed all the way up to almost 480. It's a crazy drop, $30. Okay. Nvidia. I mean, it would be nice to see Nvidia come down here to gap fill. That would definitely make the NASDAQ go to 24,900. We'll see, though. Okay. S&P is breaking down further. NASDAQ possibly looking like it wants to make the next leg down. I'm just surprised how well it's holding so far. It hasn't dumped at all. S&P's been dumping a lot. You made the most at 219 yesterday.
So the US is
Can you
still
tell me
$84 billion
what the indicators you're using are new to the channel?
to settle on October 9th.
Saw
The
you're
US is
using
sell
some
$58
indicators on the
billion
chart you
3
shared.
on October 7th
Yeah, I've got
to
my
settle on October 15th. The US is
got-
sell $22 billion
I've got my
in
most
reopened
recent
30-year
YouTube video
bonds on October
posted.
9th, settle on
That
October
video
15th.
goes over the
And the US is
indicators
sell $39 billion
that I
in
kind of
reopened
recommend
10-year notes
and the ones
on
that I've
October
set
8th
up.
to settle on October 15th.
But it's basically exponential moving averages and then a couple of trading view indicators.
The US is to also sell
Look at general
$75
on
billion
Discord.
in 6-month bills on October 6th to settle on October 9th.
Dang, I'll post a bunch of wins. Okay, general. Oh, wow. Yeah, so this is... Let's see. $500 a day. Yearly net with $500 a day right there. Then 2,500, which should be the 5x accounts. Did you do the math correctly on this? How many is this? This is, what, 225 trading days? 200, 200, 500. Oh. That'd be 2. It seems right. Yeah, that would be pretty nuts. That's a goal right there. That's definitely the goal. So $500 a day on average with 5 take profit trader accounts. Yeah, I guess that would get you to $500,000 a year. Okay, let's see here. 25009 bounced. Should probably take my stop down here now. Trail it nicely. S&P's just breaking down further and further. NASDAQ has to join it.
IMF spokesperson Kozak says global inflation is a mixed picture, with headline inflation higher in the UK.
Okay, guys,
India,
I'm gonna make
Australia,
my
and core
$10
inflation
to
higher in the
10K
US.
challenge video.
Fed
I need to
appropriately
do it.
lowered rates, but gives upside risk to inflation. Fed must closely watch incoming data. IMF's Kozak says monitoring partial US government shutdown impact will depend on duration and scope. IMF hopes for compromise to restore full government funding. Many companies in the US have been absorbing impact of tariffs, limiting impact on inflation, and unclear how long that can last.
Okay,
Order filled.
nice. That's our first partial of this remaining balance. Let's bring down our stop a little bit more. Let this thing drop and hit our other partials. 25K could bounce hard. I really hope it just breaks through 25K. It did not seem like a very strong support. So I really need this to just break through 25K. No bounces, no nothing. Okay, let's see what day it is today for the 10K challenge. It is day 737. Nice. Okay, it did break through 25K. Good. Very good. No, don't give us bounces. Go straight through. Go straight on through. 67.50 also broke on the S&P. It is getting to potential support level on the S&P, so that's a little bit worrisome for the NASDAQ, because if the S&P starts bouncing, NASDAQ's going to bounce. Okay, 737, right? $65% on SPY put. Hey, not bad. Could have gotten Hudgin.
Seeing all
Yeah.
US stock indexes turning negative.
Okay, let's lock in 110. If it bounces that high, that's a big bounce. It's not what I wanted. Don't give me bounces. Keep projecting down. We just got 2 more orders to fill. We're about 3 points short of the second partial. If we stop out, then we basically lock in like 800 something for the day per account. Let's
So
do 50
NASDAQ
on the
down
day, locking it up.
0.05%,
Nice.
Dow Jones down 0.22%,
Dropped a new
S&P
song and
500
music
down
video
0.2%.
called I Wanna Love You Forever. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks, man. By the way, feel free to drop those in the Discord too. Some of the people in the Discord aren't on the stream right now as well, so if you drop that in the Discord, you know, more people will be able to see it. Okay, big bounce. Okay, we're stopped out.
Stop filled.
Locked in 820. Okay, I got 23 minutes left that I'm allowed to trade. 23 more minutes. That was a strong bounce. Strong bounce on S&P. Strong bounce on NASDAQ. All right. Okay. That's a very nice bounce. I may try to take a long here. That was good volume on the bounce too. Let's go. 1,
Order filled.
2.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's take it up here. 59. Thank you. Wow, that's pretty. It's like a little galaxy. Okay. So my partial's up there. I am going to make my stop down here. It could easily stop us out. But let's see. I'm going to take this partial. For the partial, it's 1-to-1 risk to reward. And then the second one, we could take a little higher, so it ends up being higher risk for reward. Like right there. Right around VWAP. It's going to drop more, you think? Yeah, it could. I'm taking the long here just to see a nice little bounce up to here, and then, you know, I'm fine with it dropping. See if they do a quick push up to stop out some shorts. Probably want to break the 50s up here to stop out as many shorts as possible before dropping it further down. If it jumps significantly, I'm going to move my stop up here. Just a possible bull flag forming right now. Yeah, I guess I could move it up right away, right to this wick. Nice. Good push. 25.050 cannot reject here. That won't be good. Needs to push through that. I needed to push through this level here. Gets a little tiny short squeeze upwards. $50 rejected. Slightly. Dan, man. Every time I hear the time limit, you extend it. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about like how I was before. No, I want to get more strict with it. I truly want to I truly want to trade the times where I just seem to do better. I do not want to go into the chop zone. It just doesn't do anybody good. And yesterday, you know, I
EU Trade Commission
cut
Sefcovic
after the
says
first
that
2
he
hours. I
sent a
had an
letter
open
this week
order.
to the US
It could
and
have
spoke
made
to
a lot more
counterparts on
profit if I was
suggestions on how
sitting
to
there
resolve
watching it, but
issues
also
on
like
steel
most
and
days aren't like
aluminium.
that. Okay, S&P looks like it's kind of failing. Do I reverse this? 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's try reversing
Order
it.
filled.
S&P looks like it's failing. It says 25,050 rejection. S&P's failing. Looks like it wants to make a lower leg. NASDAQ's probably going to join it. Man, S&P's dropping like so much faster than the NASDAQ. It's crazy. The NASDAQ just holds. S&P just drops. Wow. Like the NASDAQ's bouncing a little bit and the S&P is just going leg down. So crazy. Today feels different. Recession. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're at all-time highs. So, I mean, yeah. In a super bullish uptrend, like retracements are pretty normal. Okay. Little bounce there. I'm gonna add one.
Order filled.
Apple's doing better. Yeah, like the NASDAQ stocks, like a lot of them are doing pretty good. Like they seem to be holding well. But the S&P's just dropping further and further down. So it's like with all that happening, like at a certain point, like tech rotation is going to fail. Especially if the S&P is dropping and it's like a lot of value stocks dropping in price. Like investors are going to rotate. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. So here's the NASDAQ. So objective 2505. Okay, S&P breaking down. It looks like it's going to make a lower leg. NASDAQ, not there yet. Now looking at the stocks, Microsoft, oh my. Look at that drop on Microsoft.
Fed bids for 4 bills total
That is crazy. That's an
$298.4 million.
insane drop. Okay. Amazon, I mean, it's holding. If we get like a nice test of VWAP, that
Kremlin
would be good
spokesman
for a
Peskov
short.
says we're not closer to peace
Meta
after
seems
the
to
Alaska
be
summit.
continuing to sell
The
off,
main
still going
factor
for that
is-
gap
The main
fill.
factor complicating peace is Europe.
Apple seems to be holding well. I mean, we wanted to just retest VWAP there. Google had a really nice bounce. Maybe it continues selling off here. It was kind of in a descending channel after hitting its all-time highs, I believe, yeah. Yep. So just a bit of retracement. Oracle did make a lower leg. Let's see if it continues down. Tesla actually broke through 450 there slightly and bounced. Yeah, below 450 it's going down. Okay, Nvidia, big bounce. We'll see if it comes back down here. Like I said, gap fill on Nvidia would be crazy, insane. we would get a really nice move. Alright, so S&P just holding a little bit. And NASDAQ just holding. Alright. I'm gonna make my $10 to 10K challenge video. And with that, I will also set my stop loss. So it'll be 25051. 1, 2, 3. So that's about $130 risk. Okay, let's make sure our first partial is the same risk to reward, which is right there. So I'll take another at the bottom there, and the next one I think we'll take right about here. So that'll be about a 1 to 2 risk to reward. For the $10, Eric, it's gonna be 10 Comcast. So I'm about to make that right now. Okay, I'll be a second making the $10 to 10K video. Be right back.
Just keep an eye on Tesla shares sliding about 1.3% today after reporting third quarter vehicle deliveries that topped the street estimates. The analysts have long anticipated a strong third quarter as US consumers rushed to buy EVs before the federal $7,500 tax credit expired September 30th.
Alright, we recorded it. Hi Pasha, how are you, mate? Sorry I've been away. Took a bit of a break from trading for a while. Had some personal stuff going on. You know how it is with the psychology. No, that's yeah, that's totally fine, man. Market looks bearish. Don't like longs at the moment at all. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, no worries, man. Like, whenever we get all emotionally carried away, it's definitely good to take a break. Take a refresher, go over the strategy, make some changes, you know. Since the last time you were here, I made a couple changes for just the structure and discipline and all of that. Pasha, if you look at the real economy stocks, transports, chemicals, housing, etc., lumber, copper, oil, it's screaming recession. Market driven by mega cap tech. 100% agree with you. Well played. What's your stop loss? What's your SL contract numbers? SL contract numbers. So I have 3 micros per account, and I have a stop loss at 25,051. I don't know if that's what you're asking. Ahmad, good morning. Yeah, man, VIX is going to pop. It's our time. Yeah, let's see. See a little bit of a chop up here at this weird level, the 30s. Very interesting. Just a little chop up with 0 volume. And we don't really have like any news that's happening. We're gonna have a couple speakers from different places. We're gonna have a Fed speaker at 2:30 Eastern. So there's really no other news today. We define the end of the trading day. Any position I'll pass. Is that different for you Western guys? No, it's the same. We have to just follow Eastern time. Trillions put into tech so that oligarchs could fire everyone. I think the reason why tech is holding so well is just because they are crazy margin businesses. They just don't have as much risk as brick and mortar businesses, you know, businesses that have very high fixed costs, things like that. Tech companies are very lean. Like the biggest cost they have is personnel. So like they can literally just fire people and they just cut like most of their costs, you know? If you're talking brick and mortar, one sec, baby's under the table. You can't be under there. Anyways, tech companies are super lean. They have very low operating expenses. So like when you're talking about recession-proof stocks, things like that, I think investors are just thinking that they're like recession-proof stocks. So there are a lot more investors that would rather pile into tech companies than, you know, brick and mortar. Because in a recession, brick and mortar, they just have a bunch of fixed costs that they can't just, you know, like they would have to close stores, for example, to cut costs and different things like that. You know, tech companies, they don't have to do that. So, okay, looks like our stop loss got hit. And it's about 6 minutes left that I'm allowed to trade here. And I don't really like how it's moving right now, so I don't even know if I'm going to open up a position in either direction. That literally top ticked our stop loss. Okay, let's just try to take one final one. Let's go 1, 2, 3.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's make the stop loss right here. 51.50. We'll set it right at the exact same spot. Let's actually full position size as well.
Order filled.
1, 2.
Order filled.
Okay. We'll go to like the very top tick of that. And we'll try to take faster partials on a quick dip. So let's go 1, 2, 3. Right down there if it gives us a quick dip. And then 4, 5. There we go. Okay, this is my final trade here. Until power hour. Okay, let me just post up this last stuff here. Yeah, I'm short right now. I'm just retrying the short because I stopped out literally at the top tick. And then it rejected that level, so let's see. If it breaks back up there, then I'll stop out, I'll take the loss.
So it's a long post here from a reporter on X, just reporting on GOP Oklahoma Senator Mullen. His comments on Fox. Just talking about what Russ fought, just paying the military in full and paying federal employees in full, saying that he didn't have to do that, and just saying that now he runs out of money and he can't do that on the 15th and on the 16th. So just the 15th,
Okay,
16th,
stopped
just
out.
from the big old tweet, it's giving a kind of a
Stop filled.
timeline then of when a government shutdown could end, or some sort of ultimatum.
Looking at gold to see if you can get a gold long.
Also, not too long left till we get the 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield
Yeah,
of
gold.
4.08% and prior bid to cover of 2.61.
Gold may be at a decent spot to
With the
long
US
the
looking to sell
intraday.
$105 billion
Yeah.
of 4-week bills.
Gold might be good. More like an excuse, not a reason. What is that in reference to? Short-term bearish and long-term bullish means probably rally after lunch. Yeah, we'll see. I'm kind of tempted to just maybe enter a gold long here and let it run. Just set a stop loss on it. Let it run into power hour. Here's how gold looks right here. So potential decent long on gold. It bounced on 38.50.
So surely
basically.
expecting the 4-week bill auction data.
Here's NASDAQ. Here's S&P. And we're at the cutoff point now. Actually, whatever. We locked in 500 bucks. We locked in 500 bucks. We were up like 800 and some change. Gave away about 300 on this kind
Morgan
of a little
Stanley
bit of a
raised the
chop
target
up.
price of Apple
So that's all right.
to
We're still in the green.
$298 from
And I think
$240.
I'm going to be
Also,
back
they
for
raised
power hour.
Alphabet, Google's
So
Alphabet's
I'm
target
gonna
price.
turn on charts for you guys, and I'll keep financial juice up and everything. And yeah,
Morgan
I'm gonna
Stanley
go
raises Alphabet's
do
target
stuff.
price to
I'm gonna go be
$270
productive,
from $210.
and then I'll be back for power hour today. I'll try not to be late for power hour. But yeah, I'll get those charts. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in how long? I'll see you guys in 3.5 hours. Okay. Good luck, everybody that's going to continue trading through the day. Just be careful if you're continuing trading through the day. But good luck to you all. And I'll see you in 3.5 hours, guys. I'm going to pop on over to our charts. There you go. All right, good luck, guys.
High yield for the 4 week of 4.06%. Bid cover of 2.67. CUS selling the 4 week bills at a higher rate of 4.06%, awarding 39.57 bids at high and selling $105 billion. Tesla shares reverse course, last down 2.5%. Surely expecting Freddie Mac numbers. Freddie Mac 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 6.32% as of October 2nd. 15-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 5.55% as of October 2nd. According to a Punchbowl news reporter, House Republicans are holding a call with members on Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, per multiple sources. According to Colonial Pipeline spokesperson, pipeline has restarted after outage related to unplanned system maintenance. According to a survey, OPEC September oil output rises by 330,000 barrels per day from August to 28.40 million barrels per day. According to another survey, OPEC crude output rose 400,000 barrels per day in September to 29.05 million barrels per day. According to a poll here, Canadian dollar forecast to strengthen 2.8% to $1.36 in 3 months, matching forecasts in September. And the Canadian dollar is forecast to gain 3.5% to $1.35 in 12 months, versus the prior poll of seeing 1.3415. ECB's Villeroy urges bold steps to bolster Euro's global role. Senator Thune says it's unlikely the Senate will have votes over the weekend. Just a heads up, Senate Majority Leader Thune talking to reporters at the Capitol. speaking in Madrid, participating in a fireside chat at the ESADE Business School in Madrid. No text is expected.
I really carry weight around. These heavy truths don't make a sound. I'll let you be the first to know. What's buried deep begins to grow. The world gets cold, but I stay warm. I made my peace inside the storm. I don't explain, I let it go. Some things cut deeper than they show. I told myself stories just to feel alive. And truth was a voice I managed to confine. Stars keep falling down. Wait here with no sound. I lay down till path is found. You were the truth I couldn't name. You saw the cracks I tried to frame. They counter wins, I count the cost. Each lesson gained from something lost. I bled in places no one knows, and still I bloom where nothing grows. Been through the night with no way out. Learn how to whisper through the doubt. Now when they talk, I let it slide. 'Cause I've got storms I've learned to ride. I swore I was healing. All I did was hide.
CNN say the BLS September labor data likely ready for release. So again, CNN saying that the BLS's September labor data is likely ready for release. So that's CNN saying the BLS September labor data has been collected. So CNN citing a Senate banking panel aid on the BLS data there. shortly expecting the Fed reverse repo facility. Putin, on the US's call to India and China to stop buying Russian energy, says if higher tariffs are introduced against Russia's trade partners, it would lead to price increases and which would force the Fed to keep the rate up. Putin also says that would lead to US economic slowdown. Just 10 counterparties take $8.436 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation. Putin says the US buys Russia's enriched uranium, but calls on other countries to stop buying Russia's energy. Putin notes that Russia is the second largest supplier of uranium to the United States. And that they earned around $800 million last year from the trade. So we've got some more color on the BLS labor data. So the US labor data for September has been collected and is likely ready to be released, according to CNN, again citing a Senate Banking Committee aide. So Democratic Senator Warren called for the release of the September jobs report on Friday, despite the ongoing government shutdown. A furloughed BLS employee told Warren's office about the status of the data, according to CNN. So again, this is no confirmation that the data will or won't be coming out, just that the BLS has compiled the information. But of course, BLS workers are furloughed, so there's no indication whether anyone will be present to release the data. So seeing comments from Bank of Canada's Mendez coming through now. So this is the text release ahead of their remarks at 20 to the top of the hour. So they note that the Bank of Canada is studying whether there are ways to improve existing measures of core inflation. Says the bank's use of the term preferred core measures may have led markets to place more emphasis on them than we do. said the bank is exploring new measures of core inflation, which would not necessarily replace existing measures. It says we don't want Canadians or financial markets to become overly focused on a single indicator. Initial result of work on into a multitative core trend inflation are promising. The downside is that it will be affected by revisions. So seeing a quote now from the BLS staff member that was noted in the CNN article. This is the BLS staff and former commissioner named Beach. It says the September data is collected and likely ready. However, a government shutdown halts the scheduled October 3rd release. So again, no release of non-farm payrolls, despite the CNN report. So for those interested, we've posted the full CNN article as Warren calls for Trump to release the jobs report despite the shutdown. Again, there's no confirmation of any feedback from the BLS on this request.
Putin says Russia and India have to solve issues of payments. It could be done with BRICS or by other means. So just to clarify, Putin says Russia and India have to solve issues of payments. It could be done within BRICS or by other means.
Voice news disconnected.
According to CNBC, Amazon faces FAA NTSB probe after drone crash in Arizona. Italy forecasts 2025 GDP growth at 0.5% versus 0.6% target set in April. Putin jokes about Russian drones in Denmark, saying, "I will not do this anymore, I promise." In a Fox News interview, Fed Goolsbee says the immediate impact of the shutdown will be on federal workers who don't get paid on time. NYMEX gasoline November futures settle at around $1.85 a gallon. NYMEX diesel November futures settle at around $2.24 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude November futures settle at $60.48 a barrel, down $1.30 or 2.1%. NYMEX natural gas November futures settle at around $3.44. Fed's Goolsbee says we fly blind without economic data in the shutdown. Goolsbee says without the official unemployment rate, the Fed will make a decision with the information it has. Fed's Goolsbee says indicators suggest some steadiness in the labour market. Fed's Goolsbee says real-time indicators show a steady unemployment rate. Goolsbee says we want to be careful overly front-loading rate cuts. Fed's Goolsbee says hopefully the shutdown ends soon without repercussions for the broader economy. That concludes comments from Fed Scoulsby on Fox Business. Democratic lawmakers released details of $8 billion in award cuts.
first to know what's buried deep begins to grow. The world gets cold, but I stay warm. I made my peace inside the storm. I don't explain, I let it go. Some things cut deeper than they show. I told myself stories just to feel alive. And truth was a voice I managed to confine. Stars keep falling down.
Putin, on 1-year extension of the New START arms treaty, says dialogue with the United States is not simple, so now we have the Orishnik missiles.
Counter wins, I count the cost. Each lesson gained from something lost. I bled in places no one knows, and still I bloom where nothing grows. Been through the night with no way out. Learn how to whisper through the doubt. Now when they talk, I let it slide. 'Cause I've got storms I've learned to ride. For I was healing, all I did was hide. Painted a smile, but hollowed out inside. Waves keep crashing down. Hold my breath, no sound. I'll wait till shore is found. Oh, the stars keep falling down. I wait with no sound. So I saw the cracks I try to frame. You were the truth I couldn't name.
Brent crude futures settle at $64.11 a barrel, down $1.24 or 1.9%. Putin on nuclear
All right,
arms
all right.
talks says if China
We're
is to
back.
be included, then why
We're
should
back
France
early
and Britain
for
not
Power
be
Hour.
included too?
I'm on a call currently, just sitting on hold, so I'm gonna be on that call. I'll be muted, but we're going to try to see if maybe we can take a long. If we get a pullback, we can go into a long and maybe target 25,150 possibly. We'll see here, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna fix my webcam as well. Gonna get us on a quick commercial break here. Real quick, I'm gonna use the restroom, but we are waiting for a pullback to try to long into Power Hour. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna be on hold still for probably a little while. I'll be on the phone. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'm just gonna stay muted, just so it's not gonna be awkward. But like I said, waiting for a pullback to take along into Power Hour.
Putin says some people are preparing nuclear tests. If they do a test, we would also do a test. According to Politico, Trump plans billions for farmers with taxpayer money. Politico cites 3 sources familiar on bailouts for farmers. We have put out the article from Politico on the feed for those interested. Putin says oil to immediately top $100 per barrel without Russian supplies.
All right, we're all done with our call. Let's see a pullback. Let's get a pullback here so we can actually participate in this long. I would like a pullback to 25K. If it doesn't happen, you know, we at least pick up one micro at 25,110. Just need to get this nice little pullback. We got 49 minutes left of power hour. As far as news goes, we really don't have anything at all. I don't know if Fed's Goolsbee is still speaking on Fox Business. He's probably already done. So there really isn't any other news. Okay. So with no news, I think we continue to grind up. We continue to grind up. It is possible before market closes, we grind up to break this all-time high here. That would be the ideal scenario. I would like to fill some orders, though. That did not give us a big enough pullback. So far, ever since I got off, this finally broke through the 25K level. Or sorry, 25,100 level. This would have been the ideal entry here. So from this morning, I was saying I would like to see a 2100 test and then pull back to long into that. I never got it. It was 25,090 that was rejecting, then 080 that rejected, and then ultimately started breaking out. It did break out slightly through 25,100 and pulled back all the way to 25,076. So this would have been like the ideal entry point here, and having stops maybe down at like 25,060, 050 for the long. You know, sometimes if you're not trading all day, you'll miss things like that, but it's not a big deal. Right now, we could try to participate in this long for power hour with 47 minutes left. There is a potential of this just selling off though too, so we got to be mindful of that, because we did, you know, we had a huge sell-off, some consolidation here, we had a breakout, but we are kind of at this level right here, so it is possible this is a level where it maybe sells off. We just got a rejection kind of around where this wick was here. So we'll see what happens, what this power hour is going to do for us. Looks like our first micro just missed by 1 or 2 ticks here. Did not get filled. Let's hope and see if we can get a pullback. Grab at least a couple micros. You're shorting this power hour. Good luck. Okay. Good luck to you. Pasha, you're in longs. Nice. Good stuff, Pashungus. How early did you enter, though? I'm hoping you entered like somewhere back here. The S&P looks even better on the longs. Let's take a look at stocks and whatnot. So here's NASDAQ. Here's the S&P. S&P really rallied quite nicely. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks. Okay, we had Microsoft big sell-off. Came right back up here. It is possible this could be a rejection zone. Overall, I mean, it's kind of no longer in a downtrend on like the 4-hour time frame. So, I mean, Microsoft might be good to break out here. End of day. Amazon kind of broke out. Amazon, I mean, I guess maybe still bullish. If this held the low here, I guess it might be a higher low that held. I don't know what level we could look for. I guess for Amazon, it would just be breaking like 222 maybe. 223 probably. Okay, so that's Amazon. Meta, very nice rally through the day, but Meta has been on a downtrend. So this could potentially be a spot where it just rejects. We'll see though. Okay, Apple, not too bad of a rally after that pullback. That one, we probably want it to push to its all-time highs as well. That's just about $1 and some change above. It's right up here for the all-time high break. Google, nice push above VWAP, pulling back a little bit. Hopefully bounces off the VWAP there. But but Google has been starting a little bit of a selling channel, so it would really need to just see a breakout. It could potentially sell from this level. We'll see. Oracle, okay, it held okay, and it's just been chopping around here. Oracle is a little bit interesting. So it was selling off, and then we had a huge buy up here, which is a breakout. A little bit of consolidation and chop after this breakout. So we do really want to see buyers step in here end of day, pop it up a little bit. What about Tesla? Okay, Tesla did get successfully pushed below 450. So it's not in positive gamma anymore. It did squeeze quite a bit, but if we look at kind of a trend line like this, we do want to see this hold, because if it does not hold on Tesla, it's probably dumping. So it kind of does need to hold this level. It was squeezing for several days. And then NVIDIA last. NVIDIA just not been doing too much. But it is kind of looking primed for a squeeze end of day. It does look a little bit primed. It's been holding this level, so breakout here, which it does look like it is doing currently. If you kind of have a trend line like this, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, kind of broke out of that trend line, so we wanted to see a nice short squeeze through that VWAP on NVIDIA. Okay, S&P pulling back a little bit, NASDAQ pulling back a little bit. We filled one of our orders. See if we can get another fill here. You're in longs from 0.8225. Nice. Not bad. Well played in longs as well. Okay. Mushungus, you got one more TP left. Nice. VIX is spiking for now. Okay. VIX is spiking, huh? Well, that might be good for a low pullback. Okay, taking a look at financials here on my phone. Financials did rally quite a bit in the second half of the day, and if it continues rallying, it will be a nice breakout. So I think that's showing pretty good. Everything's trending up well. Okay. I'm not seeing really any issues on any of the charts. other than potentially Tesla, I think. Everything else looks like it's rallying very well. Bitcoin actually rallied like crazy. Interesting. Gold rallying nicely too. Okay, is this about to break out here? If this breaks out, I think I might just have to add a couple with market order. Got 40 minutes left. Okay, I'm gonna add one right there.
Order filled.
Bad entry, but it does look like it's potentially breaking out here out of this bull flag. I'll add another if we get a little bit more confirmation on that. Okay. $39 minutes left. Okay, we're in 2 micros currently, and I mean, is it realistic to see a break of highs before market close? It's about a 70-point move from the current level. Would definitely require some short squeezing. I think it might be possible. The only level I would really be worried about is 25,150. I think that's the only level I would really worry about. Above 150, I think we do break. We do break out to higher highs. Volume is tiny though. Volume hasn't started coming in yet. It's like it kind of looks weak. It kind of looks like it wants to dump. I don't know about y'all. It's like very low volume here. On the break of a trend like this, like you would want to see some volume spike, some short covering, launch it up to the next high, but volume is so low, even though it does look like a breakout. Chris, I'm long right now. On the half-hour mark, you plan to go short? Okay. I'm thinking to long to the all-time highs. That's what I'm thinking.
Some more color here from the Wall Street Journal as Trump explores a bailout of at least $10 billion for US farmers. Trump is considering providing $10 billion or more in aid to US farmers as the agricultural sector warns of economic fallout from his far-reaching tariffs, according to people familiar with the discussions. As we have heard before, the president is waiting for tariff revenue to fund much of the aid, the people familiar said, adding that the money could start to be distributed in the coming months. A senior administration official said that the discussion have centered on $10 billion to $14 billion in aid. The aid would likely go toward helping soybean producers as well as other parts of the farm economy. We have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed as well for those interested.
Only 3 of the big 7 look healthy today. Think so? Let's go back to the stocks real quick. Curious which ones you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft, it's got to break out of this trend line. I think a break of like 518, maybe. Would be a good squeeze up. I think that would be break of trend. Amazon having a little pullback here, but I think Amazon pushes up higher. Meta, a little pullback. Yeah, Meta's not looking as great. It's been like this selling channel down. I think it could go a little bit higher though to hit the top of that trend line, maybe 730 approximately. 730 on Meta. That'd be a couple points above. That'd be like up here. Okay, Apple. I mean, Apple looks good. Looks primed for the pump. Google, okay, Google's holding okay, so Google kind of looks primed as well, even though it has been selling off, but I think it's primed for a push up to like 247 maybe. Oracle, yeah, Oracle's just chopping. Oracle's just chopping. It had a huge volume spike right here. Big old volume spike. About the same volume as this. Big volume spike right here. Interesting. We'll see if that breaks out to the upside. I feel like it will. Then Tesla, not looking the greatest. I mean, it basically needs to retest 450 and break through to get into positive gamma. It's going to be a strong resistance. And then, I don't know, NVIDIA, I think NVIDIA is already breaking out here. I think it breaks through VWAP and rallies. I don't know, I feel like the majority of them are looking pretty good. Okay, S&P, looking like it's breaking out of this bull flag. NASDAQ's already making a higher high. Well, since this little trend. I don't know, I think we're looking good on the longs. Hold. Okay, 32 minutes left. I'm very curious to see what kind of move happens with the market imbalance. Market imbalance coming in 22 minutes. Okay, I think I could get rid of these. I don't think we're going down there. I think I'm going to add one
Order
more right
filled.
there. Okay, just trying to break out of this wick. That's the level it's at right now. Next, I guess, is about 10 points above. Then the next one above that's about 20 points. So the 15-minute orb did not work out at all today. So anybody who played it, rest in peace. That one did not play out today, and I did warn anybody that was possibly thinking to do it that today it's a little bit risky. That range is just huge. So I did warn to not do it. Here, one sec. Hold. All right. Still pretty low volume. A little bit of a volume spike there on that pullback. See if we maybe get a sweep of this low here before launching. Sweep of this low, maybe sweep of this low. Stop out some longs before going up. The slow grind up is kind of daunting. That is a little sketchy. If the cup pattern breakout is respected, the pattern projection target into the future would be 25,592. Okay, interesting. Okay, good hold. You hate it, especially 30 minutes into close, yeah. It starts getting a little sketchy when you're like seeing a low volume pump in power hour. It's like, you guys are just grinding it up before just dumping it on everybody. But that was a good volume breakout there of the last high. This thing is like nowhere close to being overbought, by the way, either. This thing would have to I think it would have to rally like 50 points in the next, I don't know, 10 minutes for this to even be close to overbought. Or I guess it's a little close to overbought in the 5-minute. But on all the other time frames that actually matter, it's like, I don't know. On the daily, I guess it's a little bit overbought. It is in the 70s on RSI. But I think this could squeeze a bit. S&P is still kind of sitting in this bull flag on the 5-minute. S&P is kind of still sitting here, but the NASDAQ continues to grind up. If S&P can break out here, it would be really nice. Probably launches the NASDAQ further. Just kind of holding here still. The S&P was leading the sell-off today. NASDAQ was holding very well while the S&P sold off. Now the NASDAQ is rallying, and S&P just sitting back, looking weak. Typically, the move is double the depth of the cup to the breakout level. Okay. From the trend line I have marked out here, which, you know, a lot of the breakouts have kind of broke through it whenever they did break out to all-time highs. But the trend line for me is showing, if it were to go to all-time highs today, it's showing about 25,230-ish. 25,230. I mean, if it rallies like crazy, I would probably just take profits near 25,200. I don't think I would want to like hold on to it much longer. I'm surprised there haven't been any sweeps to stop out longs. I guess maybe these could be considered sweeps here. These are possibly sweeps, but they're not like big. Just been holding higher lows all the way up, and no like fake outs, liquidity sweeps or anything. Okay, S&P's making a lower low there. Pulling back a bit. Let's see if this is where they get a sweep to stop out some longs. I guess it would be fine to even just sweep this level real quick. The pattern typically takes the time the cup took to form. So this would be over the week or so. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I guess if over about a week, then let's see here, a week out. Yeah, I'm seeing approximately the same thing. Yeah, about 25,500 for that. Yeah, I'm seeing about the same level. Okay, so that was a little bit of a sweep below here. Definite volume spike right here. So that stopped out some longs. Okay, let's see how low that goes. $25,102 bounced.
Order
Okay, I
filled.
just bought market on one. This is a good bounce. It could go lower though, but let's see. I just added one right here. So 25,102 bounce. Just about a 10-point bounce, so it's not crazy, but how it's been moving, it's good enough. But that's, I guess, a sweep that we're looking for, sorta. It did have the volume there. So it did probably stop out a bunch of longs, breaking below this level. Okay, 21 minutes left of Power Hour in New York Open. Volume starting to come in. Mostly on the sell side, I guess. If it breaks 25 100, like, I don't know if I want to short or not. I don't know if I want to flip. I feel like they would want to do a quick sweep here, stop out some longs, but take it farther up. $10 still market imbalance as well. That's going to get us a spike of volume, a spike to either direction. Okay, I'm also 4 micros deep now. Let's put some orders up. Okay. 4 micros deep. That was some big volume on this candle. Lynette, how have you been liking your new schedule? Oh, I love it. It's so much less stressful. So much less stressful. And by the way, tomorrow, I may end early to go golfing. Actually, no, never mind. I won't end early to go golfing. But I will go golfing tomorrow. I will go golfing, and I will get off early and miss Power Hour tomorrow. But I'll keep the charts up for you guys tomorrow to the end of New York session. Those last 5 minutes hurt you a bit? Yeah, I mean, I took the longs
Total
here,
money
but
market
you know, I
funds
was
rose
expecting
by
a potential liquidity
$50.55 billion
sweep, so
to a total of $7.37 trillion for the week ending October the 1st.
I was expecting it to drop a little bit. So I can't really be mad that it fell a little. Stop loss, I don't have one set. Right as I say that, my wife instantly, before I even finished that statement, said, "You need to set a stop loss." I mean, I guess we could set it like all the way down here. Maybe down here. I kind of expect a potential liquidity sweep, so. We could do it down there. Okay, I'm gonna risk 200 on the trade, 200 bucks. I'll just set a stop loss right down here. So in case it does try to go a little bit lower than this to stop out some longs, hopefully it doesn't trigger my stop loss down here. 200 risk on the trade. That's about one to one risk to reward currently. Okay, I like that we're seeing a little bit more volume too. S&P is still not broken out. Okay, 4 minutes till market imbalance as well. I mean, I kind of have a feeling it's gonna go up. Kind of have a feeling it's gonna bounce because I'm taking a look at a bunch of stocks. A bunch of stocks have just pulled back in the NASDAQ. They just pulled back. They look primed for a pump. It could drop on the market imbalance. VIX is rising, and ticks are low count. Okay. Is the VIX actually like rising significantly? Yeah, I guess it is a little bit. Hmm. Okay. A lot of open options on the SPX at 67.20. You think we close above 67.20 on the SPX? Yeah, I kind of think the S&P is primed for a breakout. Okay, 1.5 minutes till the market imbalance. Could be a huge sweep on market imbalance. That's possible. Let's see. Here comes some volume on the buyers, just a little bit.
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Do you think we made a high of this month already? Well, yeah, we made a high of this month, but it could be higher. But we'll see. There's no reason yet to say that the market's gonna go bearish. There's like no reason yet. You know what I mean? It's just been bullish. So like we gotta play it as that. Once we actually get like a crazy pullback and break through a bunch of support levels, things like that, then like yeah, we can say like yeah, we got to short like
10 seconds.
every pop. But like as of right now, it's just been pumping. So Okay, market
Market on close
imbalance.
imbalance. S&P
Popped just a
500
little
sell
bit and then
side
dropped.
393 million.
Okay,
NASDAQ 100 sell side 422 million. Dow 30 sell side
there it goes,
198 million.
dropping.
Mag 7
Is it
sell
going
side
to sweep this low?
433 million.
Okay, had a very, very tiny pop and then pullback, swept this low. See if it sweeps this low or if it just holds above. Okay, 10 minutes left of New York session, guys. 10 minutes left. We'll see if it breaks out here. Taking a look at the S&P. Just been a little descending channel, a little widening megaphone sort of ish. Just want to see if S&P breaks out, makes a higher high here, just intraday in the afternoon. NASDAQ was looking stronger, but it kind of visited same levels as S&P. So let's see what happens. Okay, holding somewhat. The 25-100 level holding so far. I mean, maybe we bring up our stop here. Because if it breaks below aftermarket imbalance and this bounce, maybe it just dumps. So the big volume spike already made its move. It's about $130 risk. Or do they just sweep this and then bring it up? Hard to say. Looks like it does want to go lower though. Hopefully it holds, but if not, you know, we take a $130 loss and it's fine. Not a big deal. Power hour has no more power left. Let's see, we got 8 minutes. October, tomorrow might give us a big red candle, possibly. Big fat New York session red candle on Friday. We'll see. If it gives it to us, we'll be short and pocketing a bunch of money. If it does do that. I have no problem playing either direction. Okay, 7 minutes left. Just double checking that there's no news. Yeah. Nothing for after hours. Nothing before market close. Just pure price action. Okay, moving averages have turned bearish and the moving averages are rejecting now. So it could possibly dump here. I'm not going to flip though. I'm not going to flip, so if it stops me out, I'm not going to take any more trades most likely. So either this breaks out to the upside, or you know, or I just get stopped out. I'm like very curious to see if they try to. There's the liquidity sweep. Okay, it dropped. I would have gotten slippage there on that. I moved down my stop loss. Okay, still got stopped out. All right.
Stop filled.
No, we lost about 160, I think. 160 there that broke through. There's that liquidity sweep that I was talking about. Let's see if it actually dumps or holds. 5 minutes left. I mean, it broke trend. Do we try to short this to the last 5 minutes of the market? I guess we could try super
Order
small
filled.
position. We could try. That was a rejection of basically 21, 25, 125. Came down to test 25, 100, broke through it. Nvidia's dumping. Okay. Okay, yeah, Nvidia definitely broke trend there. Interesting. Hello. Hello, little buddy.
Order filled.
All right.
Order
Okay, we're
filled.
3 micros in. Bouncing
Order
somewhat
filled.
strong. 4 micros in now. See if we get a next leg down. 3 minutes left. Super high volume starting. Red candles had the highest volume here. Green candles are pumping, but a lot less volume. You got 3.75 points of slippage on your stop loss. Yeah, it happens.
Order filled.
Okay. 5 micros deep now. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. You're not allowed to be over there. He's always trying to get in trouble. Okay. Got 1.5 minutes left. Watch this just break out in the last minute. That would be hilarious. Hanging Man showed up on the index chart. Usually that's followed by a full-bodied red candle. I've never heard of that before. Okay, what's our bottom line going to be?
Order filled.
Bottom line 350. I think our bottom line will be 150. Okay, like that, that's our stop loss. Or maybe do I do the top of that wick? 122. Okay, our bottom line's basically $100. It's popping up there. It should reject here. If it's gonna continue down. It should reject like 120. That's a huge volume spike there though. Wow. That's big volume on the buy there. That stopped out a lot of shorts, I think. Okay, after hours now. Unfortunately, gave away some profits. Gave away some profits. Okay, needs to reject here. We could try to claw some back in the last 5 minutes of after hours.
Order filled.
150. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, let's see how far this pumps. See if it breaks out. That was a nice fake out there. I was expecting the sweep of these lows, but man, I got faked out to the short side. Nice VWAP bounce on ES. ES kind of looks like it's breaking out here. NASDAQ definitely looks like it's breaking out. Okay, let's see what you can do. We're
According
already...
to CNN, Mike Johnson is meeting with Trump at the White House.
We're already into after hours here.
The Dow, S&P 500, and the NASDAQ post record closing highs.
Hangman often signals exhaustion of the move. If it confirms on the next day, right? You know, we often see a decisive downtrend play for the next week. Okay, I gotcha. Interesting. What is that on the daily chart? Okay. Well, I've got this set up. I've got my stop loss set for pretty much break even. I'm gonna let this run into after hours, but I'm not gonna actively manage it. So I'm gonna let this run. If this ends up rallying up into after hours, just know we made some decent profit. If it doesn't, then just know that we pretty much broke even on the day. But yeah, I'm just gonna let this run into after hours. That should claw back some of the profits we just lost, as well as get some above our high of today. So yeah, I think that's about time for the outro. Just let the market do its thing. No reason for me to sit here watch this, like watching paint dry. But I appreciate all you guys for joining. It's been fun. It's been a pretty good day, I would say. Even though, you know, we did give back a little bit power hour. Should have been a little bit more cautious because it was kind of a weird grind up, and waiting for a sweep would have probably been a little bit more ideal. You know, maybe playing a quick short for some quick points too. But yeah, didn't do either. So live and learn, and hope all you guys did pretty well today. Hope you made some profits. Hope you got some good eval trades, good funded trades, and maybe even learned something today. As always, I appreciate you guys for joining, all the new viewers, all the new subscribers. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, for New York session. And we'll see what we can do. Again, last hour is awful for you. Yeah, I guess awful for me as well today. turned out to be a little sour hour. So, yeah,
According
if
to
you're
a
red,
poll, there was a
don't be
Bank of
too
New
stressed
Zealand
out. It's
article.
going to be all right.
The cash rate
Just
increased
learn
by
from your
75%
mistakes.
on October the 8th.
Don't give away
according to
your
the 15
green
26
like
of
I just
economists
did.
polled.
And yeah, just learn from it. And don't forget the most important thing. Truth with grace with the big eyes in the chat. Don't forget the most important thing. It's not making money. It's not profit factor win rate. It is your relationship with your creator. So don't forget about that. Today, when you're listening to your heartbeat in the pillow, you know, just imagine that heart is beating by itself automatically, keeping you alive, pushing blood through your veins, pushing oxygen to your brain. You're surviving because of how God created you. So if you don't have any idea what happens after you die, maybe you should try to take a look in the Bible and figure it out. All right, God bless you guys. Peace out. I'll see you tomorrow.